Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and give opening to the next level, my responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva.
As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva.
When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enriching, more bliss.
Nithyanandam Paramashuvam Murtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisances at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for this Uttama Seva to Paramashiva. From Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. In the hours before, we are graced with the darshan of His Divine Holiness, of Paramashiva himself. This is the most opportune time for us to prepare ourselves and our body and our mind towards. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV channel for Sri Kailasa, the only and greatest cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for the global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading 20 million source books of Hinduism. And sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu, and also the 64 sacred arts. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamalapita Sarvajna Peetam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness is the current emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore the videos, you can visit Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel. As we are getting introduced to this Uttamottama Seva, an offering of Uttamottama Seva, and the pre-satsang leading to satsang by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, let us do whatever we can to share this message of Sri Kailasa, the Paramashiva's message, to reach out all on social media platforms, requesting all the viewers to share all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all other social media platforms. Today, we are celebrating the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Brahmotsavam on the occasion of Kartika Deepam festival. Today, we are celebrating the day 7 of the Brahmotsava. As part of that, we are offering the Rudra Homa and many other sevas and Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva. The Uttamottama Seva to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Uttamottama Seva is a Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamottama means the best of the best, and Seva is the offering. It's a ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us thousandfold and many millionfold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains, or knowledge, or skill, or people, everything. Offering the best of the best is the way we can offer our gratitude to Paramashiva and being integrated to Him and His words. Agamas is the only thing that we can actually offer Him. Uttamottama is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that came down from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition. From the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. The various types of dance and the way it is danced, the Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. We offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Aratrikam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Gruhya Suktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Nityam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, and Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva, and He has given these to us. Offering them back at His feet is what we do during this Uttamottama Seva. Thereby, we experience the oneness with Him, and as a result, we experience the state and radiate the space of Paramashiva and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer these during this Seva. The best of the food that is offered as Naivedyam, the best of the movement a body can make offered as dance, the Nitya Seva, and the best of the sound offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. As we are celebrating the day 7 of Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsavam, on the eve of Kartika Deepam, let us understand more about Paramashiva as told by His Divine Holiness. Kartika Deepam is the beginning of the universe in the time dimension. His Divine Holiness is revealing the importance of Kartika Deepam as it is this very day Paramashiva became many and made Himself available to many. Kartika Deepam is the ultimate significance. In a way, if you see with the recorded evidence available, the oldest festival, around 8,000 years ago. Recorded evidences are available for Kartikeya Deepam festival. It is the ultimate Utsava. Three major things that have happened on this auspicious day. First, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness, from the Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time the Big Bang happened. Second, when he manifested as Brahma, Vishnu, and Maheshwara, and Brahma, Vishnu had a little difficulty about who is greater. He appeared as a light shaft and gave them enlightenment. And third, the Devi Parashakti wanted to become part of Paramashiva, the oneness space, doing the tapas for it. Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever on this very Kartikeya Purnima. So Kartikeya Deepam day, all these three great things have happened on this. Why? This is very special. Very special day. Paramashiva manifested and created 56 great nations and more than 150 smaller provinces, revealing the Vedas and Agamas to the world, making the whole Brahmanda endowed with life and creating Brahma and Vishnu, manifesting the universe. It is on this very day, Paramashiva became many and made himself available to many. Paramashiva runs this entire universe without any thoughts. Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or fate system. It is very clearly explains that methodology of a powerful cognition-based functioning system. His Divine Holiness says that in his own words, I am not going to tell you believe. You don't need to thoughts to run your life. No, I am going to say Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, and Nithyananda. Start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I'm giving you now is Paramashiva running the whole universe much, much, much more what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought current, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you, like a whole skin getting peeled off and falling. The whole hair falling, old nail falling. So just like all things fall off from you, the ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition, internalize it, and manifest it. Do Shravana, Manana, and Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva, who is so big. He does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Then why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Let us meditate on this powerful cognition as told by His Divine Holiness and establish ourselves in Paramashanta Swarupa. Another powerful cognition, as told by His Divine Holiness, that no matter how long you lived in darkness, Paramashiva just enters and lights up. Natural organic enriching means the kind of powerful cognitions you carry. Due to its power, you attract people and you share that with the people. They will enjoy that. They all will enjoy that. The Kailasa happening around you due to your very powerful cognition is enriching. Strength of your powerful cognition is enriching. His Divine Holiness says, I am back to basics. In living enlightenment, there is nothing more than back to basics. It is basics. I will be talking in multiple ways, methods, using multiple words, till you catches tirelessly. So now I gave you one example again and again and again, infusing the ultimate cognition, I am Paramashiva, into your buddhi, your very intelligence. Every possible way you can cognizing it, every possible way manifesting it, every possible way living it. Like this, I can give you 100, 1,000 examples about our body decide till now, because beaten, broken, multiple personality disorder, which is called you because you were residing in it. The body is also behaving beaten, broken, destroyed. Decide from now, let Paramashiva reside in this. Never doubt it. The power of your powerful cognition. 10,000 years you might have abused your body. Even 10. If you invoke Paramashiva, he possesses you. He owns you. He just manifests you. He doesn't bother. Light does not bother whether the room was in the darkness for 10 years or 10,000 years. It just comes and lights up. Paramashiva does not bother you lived in ignorance 10,000 years or 10 years. He enters and just manifests. Let us all establish in this powerful cognition, the ultimate powerful cognition, that I am Paramashiva, and established in this Paramashanta Swarupa, and run our life without thoughts. And His Divine Holiness giving us the another powerful cognition, that Tyaga makes your DNA take a quantum jump towards Paramashiva. When DNA learns and does the natural selection process and takes a quantum jump and starts rejuvenating, recharging itself from the space, air, water, and fire elements, it starts not only living healthy life, it lives for a long time, because these are the renewable energies continuously available. With food, always there will be side effect. Beautifully, great saint Tiruvalla Nayanar says he is the one of the Shaivite saints, and his book was Tirukkural, was part of the Shaivite literature, and he says beautifully, Tiruvallur, Tamil language, your body does not need any medicine if you eat only after confirming that whatever you ate, everything has left your system. One meal, if you take it, it takes 3 days for it completely leave your system. So, one meal in 3 days, best way to live. Scientific American magazine elaborately describes how intermittent fasting might help you live longer and healthier life. Not only it is Apta Pramana of great saint Tiruvallur, it is also Pratyaksha Pramana of Scientific American Journal. His Divine Holiness says, in every level, Tyaga, whether the kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food, or sexual needs, in every level, the Tyaga makes your DNA natural selection process jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. Do not think Tyaga a moral science. It is a life science. Today, our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamottama Seva to Paramashiva. As part of this Brahmosam, we are offering this Seva as a gratitude to Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness. Let us all stay tuned and enjoy this Uttamottama Seva and get the blessings of Paramashiva. Nithyananda, thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
The first offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeswari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturveda Mavadharaya. Rigveda Harihi Om Agnimile Purohitam Yajnasya Devam Rigvidam Hota Aram Ratnadhatavam Harihi Om. Yajurveda Harihi Om Isheto Jitva Vayavasto Payavasta Devo Vastavita Prarpayatu Shresthatamaya Karmane Harihi Om. Samaveda Harihi Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Grinano Havyadataye Nihota Shakti Barihishi Harihi Om. Atharva Veda Harihi Om Sanno Devi Rabhistaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Sanyo Rabhistravantu Naha Harihi Om.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव आगम श्लोक प्रिय आगम श्लोकानवधारय आगतां शिववक्त्रेभ्यो गतं च गिरिजामुखे मतं हि वासुदेवस्य तस्मादागम उच्यते श्रीभगवानुवाच अतिकौतूहलाविष्टा रित्थस्येतत् शृणु प्रिये यन्मे नेत्रान्तरे वह्निर्यद्वानृतमनुत्तमम् तत्सर्वं कथयिष्यामि योगयुक्त्या शृणु प्रिये यत्स्वरूपं निजं शुद्धं व्यापकं सर्वतोमुखं सर्वभूतान्तरावस्थं सर्वप्राणिषु जीवनं योगगम्यं दुरासादं दुष्प्रापमकृतातमभिः ज्ञानादिषड्गुणायेते तत्रस्ताः प्रभवन्ति सा वै महाक्रिया रूपा संस्थितैका क्रियामता. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarva Mantra Swarupaya Sarva Yantradhishthitaya Sarva Tantra Swarupaya Sarva Tattva Viduraya Brahma Rudravatarine Neelakanthaya Parvati Manoharaya Soma Suryagnilotanaya Bhasmodulita Vigrahaya Mahamani Mukutadharanaya Manikya Bhushanaya Srishtisthiti Pralaya Kala Raudravataraya Dakshadvaradvamsakaya Mahakala Bhedanaya Mooladharaika Nilayaya Tatvatitaya Gangadharaya Sarvadevadidevaya Shadashrayaya Vedantasaraya Trivargasadhanaya Anantakoti Brahmandanayakaya Anantavasukitaksakakarkotaka Shankagulika Padma Mahapadmeti Ashtamahanaga Kulabhushanaya Pranavaswarupaya Siddhakashaya Akashaditswarupaya Grahanakshatramaline Sakalaya Kalankarahitaya Sakalalokaika Kartre Sakalalokaika Bhartre Sakalalokaika Samhartre Sakalalokaika Gurave Sakalalokaika Sakshine Sakalanigamagusyaya Sakalavedanta Paragaya Sakalalokaika Varapradaya Sakalalokaika Shankaraya Shashanka Shekaraya Shashvata Nijavasaya Nirabhasaya निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरुपद्रवाय निरवध्याय निरन्तराय निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निस्संशयाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्धबुद्ध परिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिघ भुशुंडी शतग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषण कर सहस्रमुख दंष्ट्राकराल वदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेन्द्र कुंडल नागेन्द्र हार नागेन्द्र वलय नागेन्द्र चर्मधर मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर विषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युमपमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोर भयं उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्प भयं समय समय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि कट्वाङ्गेन विपोदय विपोदय मुसलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताटय सन्ताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु वित्रस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय श्रुत्युद्भ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्र्यम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Dravida Veda Priya Dravida Vedam Avadharaya. Shiva Tirupitrambalam Mandiramaavad Neeru Vanavar Melad Neeru Sundaramaavad Neeru Tudikapadavad Neeru Tandiramaavad Neeru Samayathnullad Neeru Tenduvar Vayumai Pangan Tira Alavayan Tiruneeru Alavayan Tiruneeru Tira Alavayan Tiruneeru Vedathinulladu Neeru Ventuya Teerpadu Neeru Bodam Taruvadu Neeru Unmai Thavirpadu Neeru Odathaguvadu Neeru Unmailulladu Neeru Teera Puyalvayil Soonda Tira Alavayan Tiruneeru Alavayan Tiruneeru Tira Alavayan Tiruneeru Shiva Tirupitrambalam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
The Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nitya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nityam Avadharaya.
जल प्रवाह पावितस्थले कलेवलं व्यलंबितां भुजङ्गमण्डमण्डमट्टमट्टमन्निनादवट्टमर्वयं चकार चण्डताण्डवं तनोतु नः शिव शिव जटाकटाह सम्भ्रम भ्रम निलिम्ब निर्झरी विलोल वीचि वल्लरी विराजमान मूर्धनि किशोर चन्द्रशेखरे रति प्रशिक्षणम् जटाभुजंग पिंगल स्फुरत्वरामणि प्रभा कदम्ब कुंकुमद्रव प्रलिप्त दिग्वधूपे मदान्त सिन्धुरत्पुरत्व उत्तरीयने दुरे मनो विनोदमद्भुतं बिभर्तु भूत भर्तरी ओम नमः शिवाय सदा शिवं भजाम्यहं सदा शिवं भजाम्यहं ओम नमः शिवाय प्रफुल्ल नील पंकज प्रपंच कालिम प्रभावलंबिकंठ कंदली रुचि प्रबद्ध कंधरं स्मर पुरच्छिदं पुरच्छिदं भवच्छिदं मथच्छिदं गजच्छिदं तमन्तकच्छिदं भजे अखैव सर्वमङ्गला कलाकदम्ब मञ्जरी रसप्रवाह माधुरी विजृम्भणा मधुव्रतं स्वरान्तकं पुरान्तकं भवान्तकं मघान्तकं गजान्तकान्धकान्तकं तमन्तकान्तकं भजे स्मरन्तु वन्नरो विशुद्धिमेति सततं हरिपुरन्तु भक्तिमाशियाति नान्यथा गतिं विमोहनं हि देहि नास्तु शङ्करस्य चिन्मोहनं हि देहि नास्तु शङ्करस्य चिन्मोहनं हि देहि नास्तु शङ्करस्य चिन्तनो
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करण प्रिय परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणम अवधारय नित्यानंदं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects to today's Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarna. I am Manitya Yoga Pranananda. I'm 13 years old and I'm a Balasint of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Today, you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of the power of body scanning. Before we begin the power manifestation, let us begin with a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples all across the globe into the science of power manifestation. And here we have along with us a volunteer. Ma, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes. My name is Suman Sanjay Agrawal and I'm staying in Dwarka, Delhi.
Yes. Thank you, Ma. So now, in this power of body scanning, I'll be scanning Ma Suman's body and I'll be revealing any problems which she has, and I will also be revealing a solution and giving healing for it. So I'll be beginning the power manifestation by starting to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Asma. Paramashiva revealed that from past few days, there's a lot of undigested food in your stomach and it is not getting digested properly, which is causing a lot of gas in your body and a lot of toxins in your body. And suddenly, like when you're walking, due to all this gas and everything, you start feeling dizzy. And then after some time, it becomes normal. And Paramashiva revealed that you start feeling dizzy and you feel very unstable because of this. Would you like to verify, Ma?
I actually, yes, I have problem of gas. It is there. And I actually, yeah, a little bit of dizziness in my head. Not much, but a little. But I have a headache and cervical issue, which is very severe for past 4 or 5 days.
Yes, I can give you a solution to this. Yes, Paramashiva revealed that you're getting all these headaches and the other problem because you're very dehydrated. So there's very less water in your body. So because of that, you start getting headaches, severe headaches. I revealed to drink more water, and Paramashiva also revealed to take a lot of haritaki in the night. When you take a lot of haritaki, that will heal all these problems. This is what Paramashiva revealed.
Okay.
Yes. Would you like me to scan anything else?
Ma'am, just this cervical and headache issue is a very chronic issue. It has been there for 25 years now. So if you can, see any further that how it can be cured.
Yes. Yes. The only thing which Paramashiva revealed that it's a lot of mucus, like a sinus stuck, and we will see it's the sinus problem, and Paramashiva has healed it. Paramashiva has healed it completely, and Paramashiva also revealed to drink tulsi water every day.
Okay, ma'am. Yes, ma, I do have a chronic problem of blocked nose. So this nasal blockage also causes a lot of dizziness and heaviness in my head. So it is there. So it is correct what you said. It's absolutely correct.
Yes. Yes. Would you like to share how you felt during this whole time? This whole power manifestation?
Yes, little bit of healing took place. So I had severe pain before joining the session. It's looking a little better now. It seems it's better.
Yes. Anything else?
No, ma, if you could just give more healing, that's it.
Yes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, ma. Paramashiva is healed.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Nithyananda, ma.
Yes, thank you. And with this, we would like to offer our gratitude and love at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We thank you all for joining us in today's Uttamottama Seva. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him, not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Mortis.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world, They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed my picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
As new as sunrise.
various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva.
As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva.
When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enriching, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world. Hinduism is real.
Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you.
Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stand, I share it with the world as Sakshi Pramana. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us go on contributing.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
I am as old as sun, as new as sunrise.
The various incarnations happened, gave a breakthrough to consciousness and gave opening to the next level. My responsibility is to introduce new consciousness which manifests powers of Sadashiva.
As Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. I have experienced Sadashiva in his completion, and he has empowered me to transmit that experience to all of you. It's my commitment to all of you. I'll make you experience and manifest Sadashivatva, powers and state and space of Sadashiva.
When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. More power manifestation, more integrity, more unclutching, more nirvikalpa samadhi, more joy, more restful awareness, more responsibilism, more enrich, more bliss. This tradition has a capacity to retain its authenticity and originality. My purpose is to make this statement to the world. Hinduism is real.
Ideas move from mind to mind. Energy moves from space to space. Cognitions move from body to body. That is why even Sadashiva needs a body. He assumed the body because he needs body to transmit these cognitions to you.
Whatever I am doing is reviving the original science as expressed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vedas and Agamas of the Hindu tradition. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. Agamas insist on us serving beyond our frame. Whatever experience, anubhuti I had by my Guru's grace, Atma Pramana, I do acid wash with Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, the ancient masters' experiences. Whatever finally stand, I share it with the world as Sakshi Pramana. I welcome everyone for the grand feast of Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Let us go on contributing.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, Kailasa, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of Kailasa, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the Science of Incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Mortis.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcoming all our viewers who are gathered with us across the world, who are gathered to join the Nithyananda Satsang. Before we begin, we offer our humble pranam, our humble obeisance at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. For those of you who may be joining for the fourth time, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened ecosystem, and he is the one who has revived the sovereign order of Kailasa, which is led by His Divine Holiness and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora. So we're all working for global peace and giving the super conscious breakthrough for humanity. His Divine Holiness and the Kailasa of Nithyananda University is working towards gathering, collecting, time capsuling, and protecting the 20 million Hindu source books, which are on a multifarious array of subjects, even dance, art, Ayurveda, medicine, architecture, and so many different Hindu scriptures which Swamiji is reviving. His Divine Holiness is undergoing and has been the victim of many assassination attempts on his person and character. But despite this, His Divine Holiness has continuously been contributing for the whole world to have super conscious breakthrough. I invite all of the viewers who are gathered with us today to share on social media platforms, on Facebook, Twitter, on Instagram, YouTube, and whatever social media platform that you might be familiar with you might be comfortable in. You can join the enlightenment ecosystem, the digital nation, which is available on all of these platforms. You can follow, like, subscribe, and join Kailasa by following us and joining the digital nation. You can always, of course, follow the link provided below in order to become an Kailasavasi and have your own passport, your e-passport, to be an e-Kailasian. And you can join Kailasa as it is happening, as it is evolving, as the most beautiful, most beneficial thing and most life positive happening on planet Earth at the moment. Today we are going to present a extremely unique, diverse panel across different backgrounds and different experiences, and we're talking about a very important subject to Hinduism. Over the last few weeks, we've been continuously introducing to each and one of you the Hindu vote. His Divine Holiness has been continuously setting the stage, giving us a platform, a democracy, establishing this democracy for the 2 billion Hindus across the world to decide for ourselves what we will practice as Hinduism. So today we are presenting to you a discussion in Jivat Prasadat on, is puja necessary? If you'd like to cast your vote immediately, you can join the Hindu vote, which is going on now at tinyurl.com/Hindu vote. And you can vote for this extremely crucial question, is puja necessary? Of course, we have a huge panel who is ready to discuss with you, share their experiences about puja. This Sri Guru Puja and Sri Shiva Puja is one of the most powerful ways to connect and experience oneness with the Guru, the embodiment of Paramashiva, Parashakti, the cosmic consciousness. And this is one of the reasons why all of us Kailasians and Hindus, many of us over thousands of years, have continued the ritual, the tradition of offering our own personal puja, our worship. We're going to be able to invite a few people, devotees and Hindus who want to share their experiences and how puja is important to them, and actually many important valid discussions which we need to address regarding puja and the necessity of puja in the Hindu lifestyle. So yes, I invite the next panelist to go ahead and present for this extremely crucial question.
As Ma Sadashiva Priya has told, It was such an important topic. Is the puja necessary? So for the whole discussion, we have a really amazing devotees came onto the panel. So let me introduce all the panelists here today. Ma Priyanka and Ma Dr. Shanti, Ma Avimuktananda, and Ma Yoga Samudrananda, Ma Prema Sindhuri. They are the very devotees of Swamiji from a very long time. They are the one who actually got the whole essence of what the puja can be done to our lives. And today, our whole panelist will be sharing their own their powerful cognitions about puja and their a sweet space what they got through puja. And we are going to have a Jivartha Sadas about puja. Is puja necessary? So today, let us start with Ma Dr. Shanti. So how the puja has been added, the joy, the bliss to the life.
With the divine blessings of Swamiji, having been initiated into Nitya Puja from the year 2009, I can see how much the conscious expansion that has happened, how my life has shifted. It is moved from so much of impossibilities and other stress. The word stress is almost forgotten. And I'm very sure it is reflected in my body physiology and in my blood chemistry also. The stress hormone levels, I'm very sure, is gone down. And my ability to participate in life is enormously expanded. The word impossible is almost not there at all. Just say yes and then things will fall in place. That's it. The participation in life is what I feel is the most strongest click that I've got. And ability to go through the life's challenges, being powerful inside, not getting shaken, not going through the suffering so much. For everyone, life is challenged, right? Whether it is in personal life or professional life or career or whatever we call health, wealth, everything. Every challenge in every aspect of my life, I am able to participate and go through with powerfulness inside. The inner strength, the Atma Bala has greatly increased. And that is because of Nitya Puja. With his grace, Swamiji's grace, for the past, I think 2009, December, if I'm right, I was initiated into Nitya Puja. Till date, it is going on uninterruptedly. And I'm also blessed to be part of this home temple where I'm sitting and sharing with all of you the living deities, how much they've added to conscious growth and all dimensions of my life. The depression, suffering, pain, worry, none of that makes any sense. Even if it comes like a breeze and just goes off, never stays with me.
Right. Very beautifully said, Dr. Shantima. Now, Ma Avimukta, like how you got introduced to this a very beautiful science of puja and how you feel about it.
Yeah, Nityanandam, everybody. Thank you for giving this opportunity to share about how I feel about puja. Really, I would say it is only because of Swamiji that I really got the right context of puja. See, I come from a family wherein we live in a cosmopolitan city, in Mumbai. We just go to a temple and that is how I grew up. I really didn't have any understanding about what exactly a puja would do to you. It is only after I met Swamiji and I got initiated into Guru Puja and Shiva Puja that I really started understanding how much bliss and happiness it gives to you as a person. Basically, as Swamiji says, puja time is your time with God, right? With your time with the cosmos. So that really I have experienced it many times actually after being initiated. And as Dr. Shantima has said, like, see, I have been uninterruptedly doing the puja every day, whatever be the situation. I never miss puja. I may miss yoga, but I will never miss puja. That is what that is how I have kind of, experienced it, because I really love I started loving the ritual, basically the way of how we do puja. The entire thing brings so much of happiness and bliss inside us. And really, that time when I sit for doing the puja, the amount of happiness and the positivity that you get about life, participation in life, as Dr. Shantima has said, I can really start feeling it. That is why I don't miss it actually. See, irrespective of all the challenges that we face in our life day in day out, this is the only time when I feel that everything what is happening in my life is going right. I never feel wrong, or I never feel kind of, that I'm being rejected, or whatever you can say in life. That is, the puja time is the only time when I really feel so much in love with myself also, actually, for doing all those rituals, the dupa deepa or whatever small things that we do. It is so beautiful. So the right context of what a puja is and how we are going to enjoy that. See, Swamiji always explains in the satsang, like how he used to how he enjoys doing the puja. We keep listening to that, and I somehow felt that I also started experiencing that same bliss and happiness. That space is so beautiful. I really cannot put it in words how we feel about it. And like, as I said, see, I've also experienced so many miracles happening actually. Small, but like, I used to have some health issues with respect to monthly those things and all, some health issues with respect to monthly those things and all. So all that just went away, like, never went to any doctor or anything of that sort. I just did the guru puja, that's it. And it just, everything fell in place. So such kind of miracles really started happening in my life after I started doing puja continuously. I don't know. I mean, I started learning the puja mantra and all those things actually in a very, you can say, I was not very quick in learning all those things, but definitely, whatever I was doing, I was doing with full involvement, and the way how Swamiji taught us. Basically, he taught us the context of doing the puja, why a puja, and how much happiness it can give to you. That one understanding which he gave, it really went deep down into me, and I could really understand that yes, it is a beautiful time to be with cosmos and with deities and with with the Almighty. And it was really so beautiful, that understanding was, because when I was small, I was simply going to the temple and just doing 4 rounds and coming, that's all. I mean, I really didn't understand why I'm doing that. I was just told that yes, we have to go to temple, Thursday you have to go to Raghavendra temple, Saturday you have to go to Hanuman temple, and go and come, that's it. I mean, I really didn't understand. Yes, I did believe all those things, but the context I didn't understand. It is only after I met Swamiji, after we listened to what he says about puja, that I really got the context. And I really am grateful, and I'm thankful to Swamiji for giving this understanding. And it's such a beautiful experience every day, every day. Thank you, Ma. Thank you.
Very well said, Ma Avimukta. Let us actually see, let us set the context to all of our viewers. What is puja? So now let's go to the presentation. The Sri Guru Puja and Sri Shiva Puja is one of the most powerful ways to connect and experience the oneness with the Guru, the embodiment for Sadashiva, Parashakti, the cosmic consciousness. So here, the very topic is puja necessary. So for this particular topic, all our Hindus oath can change the world. Every one of your participation and oaths really matters. So please go on to the below shown link and cast your votes. If Swamiji, Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam very beautifully says, if you start building the depth of oneness in you, cognitions of oneness in you, even your struggles will liberate you. Let's listen carefully. Struggles will be liberating us. Swamiji says, I want to tell you, if you feel something, lacking something in life, which most of us have, most of us even feel that, even that, look from the angle of always feel something is missing. So till the oneness, till one has a form, one should worship a form. Deities are the embodiment and representation of cosmic consciousness. The Padukas of Guru and our Anga are living and breathing independent beings. They are infinitely intelligent and infinitely powerful. They will listen to our prayers. Through them, we will worship the whole cosmos. So this is one of the very powerful thing where we have a physical deities through which we will be connecting the higher consciousness, right? So my Yoga Samudra, let us, how is your experience with worshipping God through deities?
Yes, ma'am. So Nithyananda, I'm Manitya Yoga Samudra. I'm from Chennai. So the introduction to puja, deity, everything I've got to know about those things only after meeting Swamiji. So in my family, we used to go to temple. My mother used to light lamp every day in the evening, but not in the morning. So I was actually working in Bangalore, and the first time when I got a jerk or click, oh, this is how the routine is to be, is like one of my colleagues asked, don't you do puja in the morning? I was like, what? I mean, I was really not brought up in the routine of doing morning puja. I mean, I used to worship and go to temples and light lamp in the evening, but not in the morning before I come for my work. So that was the first time actually I really thought, oh, one has to do puja in the morning and start a routine. I mean, that's how I was actually brought up, though I am a born Hindu. That was the first time I get to know that to do in the morning. So after then, and that didn't really sink into me much, but still something got into me that, oh, morning at least I should light a lamp and start my day. But even that I was not doing. And then after I met Swamiji, and as Dr. Shanti and Avimuktam has shared, the moment Swamiji introduced, he started with the Guru Puja along with the Nityadan, the initiation itself just got into it me, and from that time unbrokenly I've been doing puja every day, not even missing one day, and I really I don't feel it as a routine or compulsion. I really enjoy that connecting with Swamiji as doing that puja, and I really enjoy doing this puja. I'm able to connect with Swamiji more into oneness and experiencing him, talk to him, and of course after Guru Puja we have been initiated into by Swamiji by this Nitya Puja and Shiva Puja, and we all have got the Atma Linga as our personal deity, and it's like Paramashiva's cell phone number itself Swamiji has given us. Like whenever we come and sit and do this Shiva Puja in the morning, that's how it is being told in the Shastra itself, that Paramashiva himself comes and sits with us whenever we do the Shiva Puja. So literally the Atma Linga, the deity through which we connect, is It's a personal time which God itself is giving to us whenever we come and sit for the puja, that literally we can completely experience it. And whenever I sit for the puja, I really get lot of clicks during that time. Whatever along the day, the problems or confusions and conflicts, whichever I have, the moment I come and sit for the puja, I get lot of clarities, powerful cognitions. And whatever we feel that we are left or we are lost or I'm not getting any solutions, so much solutions I have got whenever I sit for puja, because we are completely in oneness with, we are able to connect with, I always see whenever I connect with any deities, for me, the more personal feeling is Swamiji only. I like different forms of God. I connect with many gods, but still, ultimately, for me, my form is only Swamiji. I love that. So always, I could connect with him, and he gives a lot of clicks and powerful cognitions and solutions for me. Whenever I sit with him, that's a personal time. It's a time which I feel, the time which we spend with our own higher self, which is Swamiji. So, as a mother, and I really felt I could even, because I got this clicks and powerful cognitions about Swamiji's doing puja and connected with him. I also gave this signs to my daughter also. So she also, from the age of 3 years, since she's seeing, we doing all these things, because kids learn what parents do. It's not what we tell. They learn from what parents do. So automatically she also picked up very beautifully. And from 3 years, she also has her own puja kit, and she also regularly does the puja, and she absolutely enjoys. Sometimes I try to make my puja kits and deities, make more deities into my puja kit, seeing her, the way she handles it, the way she enjoys the puja, the way she decorates the deities. So I also got more interest seeing her. In fact, that's the truth actually. And I started collecting more deities and enjoy decorating the deities for of course Nitya Puja and so many other pujas I started for doing apart from the daily pujas like Rudrabhishekam. Everything started getting so many deities and decorating them, connecting with those gods and goddesses. It's amazing, and it's all possible only because the Swamiji's initiation into this Nitya Puja and Shiva Puja, which I feel each one of us has to enjoy this space. Absolutely, that's as Swamiji says, that's the actual currency which we need to have as an energy booster every day in the morning and for our lifetime. That's a real energy booster for us to run the life conflict-free with powerful cognition. And I have so much to share, but as of now, I'm just completing with this, and it's amazing to be initiated into this Nitya Puja and make our life so energetic and happy and powerful and blissful with a lot of powerful cognitions. Thank you, Ma Nithyanandam.
Yes, actually there is a comment from a viewer of us. So it's from Danush Hosga. So he is telling, not really a puja doing person, but surely the aspect of gratitude for Guru and our ancestors is beautiful. How much gratitude we feel is how much we have enjoyed their grace. So this is what Danush Hosga wants to tell. So what I would actually like to tell for this is that the line, not really a puja doing person, will come only if you haven't tasted puja. Because if even you have dedicated your one day for doing puja, you will have that connection with the master or with the God who you're doing puja for. You will not want to not do puja. You will have the passion. You will want to do more and more of puja, and you will keep dedicating yourself to enter into the space of gratitude. And it'll become like addiction. You will want to just keep doing it, and you will just immerse with the bliss, because it gives you lots of bliss when you do puja. So with that bliss, you will not want to not do. So it'll not, actually puja is not like a person, or I'm not a puja doing person. That is not a correct sentence, because if you have just tasted a little bit of how much bliss you get from doing puja, that is enough. You will keep doing puja. You will just become a puja person. So this is what I would like to tell for this. And yes, the amount of gratitude each and every one of us feel while we do puja to the gurus and to the ancestors is very, very beautiful.
That's very nice, Ma Pragnana. So actually, this whole month, this Hindu heritage, as a Hindu heritage month, we are celebrating as a part of Kailasa's Ontario's. We have Ontario is a home to a large and vibrant Hindu community. So since the first Hindu immigrants arrived in Canada at the beginning of 20th century, Hindus Canadians from across Ontario have made a significant contributions across all fields, whether it might be science, education, medicine, law, politics, business, culture, and sports, whatever it may be. Hindus Canadians have helped build Ontario into the multicultural success story that is, and have helped to build this province into the best place to live, work, and raise families. They continue to help foster growth, prosperity, and motivation throughout Ontario. So today, this month, which is exactly on 20th November 28, we have an event happening in Ontario where a large number of Hindu temple heads have come together and discuss this very important and this very subject is puja necessary, and how puja is contributing to the very life of each and every individuals. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is addressing this very event tomorrow, 10:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Swamiji is going to address the Hindu Heritage Month celebrations, which is happening in Ontario. So, as such a blessed event which is happening, and the topic which is happening today, let us have more deeper discussion about how the very doing puja itself is very enriching and which is a stress buster. Swamiji himself has mentioned in one of the satsang saying the very puja is a stress buster. So I welcome Ma Prema Sindhurima to share more on this very topic.
Nithyanandam, I'm Prema Sundari. I'm living in Chennai. So I am also a born Hindu, and I am fortunate enough to chant means every day in the during Margari month. My mother taught from the when I was 10 years old. I was introduced to Tiruppavai and Tiruvambavai. Okay, so every day in the throughout the Margari month, we used to get up in the morning and we used to read that Tiruppavai and Tiruvambavai. Tiruppavai is written by our Andal, who is a devotee of Lord Vishnu, and Tiruvambavai by Manika Vasagar, I think, if I'm not wrong. Okay, so so I used to always tell from the beginning how she merged with the means Lord Vishnu. So I used to tell, even I will also marry only God. In the childhood, I used to think, but as I grew up, I just forgot it. And then about puja, though I'm born in Hindu family, we never taught any the rituals to chant any mantra or anything. But only after meeting Swamiji, I learned how to do puja by chanting mantras. Basically, what are mantras? Means when I read the meaning, it is only praising the glory of Lord. Okay, so we welcome him, we give him asanas, we offer him water for washing, then we give him a bath. It's literally taking care of God. Okay, it's such a great opportunity for us. See, usually we read in the stories, no, the poets go and praise the king, and the king will shower them with lots of gifts. Just by praising an ordinary king, people can get so many things. Means just praise God every day. Then what will happen to our life? He will just shower us with all the auspiciousness. No, it's a simple technique. You want everything in life, just praise God every day morning. Oh God, you are so great, this, that. That's all. That's enough. He will take care of us in like 360 degree. We are taken care. Okay, so that's how I feel. One day I just wanted to share, when I decided to do puja continuously, I went to this for that time Kumbh Mela was happening. Okay, so we went to that Triveni Sangamam, had took bath. After the taking bath in Triveni Sangamam, I did puja sitting in the boat. It was such a beautiful experience. Then when I went to Rishikesh, I was only missing flowers. I had carried everything, but only flowers was missing. I don't know, from somewhere one lady came with flowers. Okay, so the moment you decide, see, puja is, we are doing only to, it's not like there is no prayer. It's only all the mantras are only describing the greatness of God. Okay, there is no particular prayer like I want this, I want that. Nothing of that sort. Okay, so then what happens? When we do puja, everything is taken care. No need to ask for anything. Okay, what we want, he knows better than us. They say, no, God will be planning to give you 100 rupees, but you will have only limited logic, and you'll go and ask for 10 rupees. So you will lose 90 rupees. So don't ask anything. He will give you whatever you want. He knows everything. So I just feel like telling everyone, inspire everyone, do puja every day, learn mantras. And especially recently Swamiji said about the greatness of Sanskrit. Okay, he said that anahata dhvani, omkara, that only when it got mapped to cosmic beings, it manifested as Sanskrit language, and to communicate with human beings, it manifested as Tamil language. So I'm blessed to know both the languages, and now I'm learning Sanskrit also. So everyone, I use this opportunity to request everyone to learn Sanskrit. It's such a beautiful language, and praise the God every day, and just get everything from him. Very simple technique. By doing Nitya Puja, we get everything. That's what I wanted to share. Thank you, Ma.
That is so sweet, Ma Prema Sindhuri Ma. So we have viewers on Facebook who is really participating in this whole panel. So we have Ma Shanti Bas. Yes, me too, enjoying with my puja. She tagged Swamiji. He was so nice. See, as we are going into the topic, is puja necessary? Swamiji has made powerful context. He has said the powerful context why we are doing puja. We are not actually the deity. We are praying the higher consciousness through the form of deity. So it is such the deity has become a medium from us to the higher consciousness, the Paramashiva. So how it feels when we are doing the deity worship, when we are physically performing the puja, how it feels like. So today here, Priyanka, how you get connected by doing puja?
Nithyanandam, everyone. Yeah, I am a born Hindu, and I'm a proper Vaishnavite. So my journey started spiritually from my mother, actually, because He is the person who gave me all knowledge about doing puja, about deities, about some rituals, about festivals, etc. So I really have to thank my mother, because it's because of her I could get some connection or understanding, the basic understanding of what is Hinduism. So from there, my journey started. And obviously, when the journey starts with your mother, it will be sweet. So whatever I was having questions, she used to answer a lot. And I used to ask her many questions regarding the same meaning what she gave. So it was on and on and on. So till today we discuss so many things about spiritual thoughts and spiritual understandings. So after one example I can give, like we know that life is like this. We get married, we take responsibilities, we know we get problems, but still we jump into the relationship of getting married. So while starting puja also, I was having a lot of questions like, will I be able to do it every day? Is this a rule? Is this a burden? So it's just no, you cannot do this, you cannot. It will all start from no in the beginning, because that is how the social conditioning is being done. Because this is a huge responsibility. Once you are committed, you cannot give up. So it started like that for me. But thankfully, due to my spiritual journey, I've got two beautiful gurus in my life. So with their grace, I'm able to enjoy and feel that bliss in the puja, whatever I'm doing today. So everyday puja, the day and day I'm getting upgraded. The day and day my understanding of puja and deities, they are real. They really, really exist. This is what I'm able to understand. First, it was no for me. Yes, I go to temple, how everyone shared their views. We go to temple, we put 4 rounds, we do namaste, namaskara, everything, and then we come back. But it wasn't like that here. This pandemic time, it gave me such a open space to understand. No one else can do that. No one else can do that. Nitya Puja is something where we can get all types of understanding by doing it with action, because our physical body is getting involved here. So we understand that yes, he exists, he really exists. It may be any deity for that matter. You may worship Shiva, or you may worship Vishnu, you may worship Krishna, or you may worship Hanuman, Ganesha, Ganapati, whatever it is your Ishta Devata. So whatever your Ishta Devata is, so just simply go and talk to them. Just simply go and think that you are hugging them. It's just a bliss. That is what I am feeling. So by doing Nitya Puja, I'm feeling really, really grateful to my gurus who have given this wonderful opportunity and the context of doing this. Now it is no more a burden for me. I only enjoy and jump and go and do puja now. So this is what I wanted to share. It's not like, okay, somebody is putting you a hammer on your head and do it. No fear, no stress, nothing. It's just you jump and go. I have to do puja. I have to take bath now. I have to complete all my work. Before that, I'll do puja, because after puja, you will get that energy. All other external heat will just melt down. External heat is just melting down. That's all. So thank you for the wonderful opportunities to share this, Nithyananda.
It was so sweet sharing, Priyanka Ma. So actually, the one beautiful topic which you have brought up is Ishta Devata, the concept of Ishta Devata. When we have an Ishta Devata and have the gratitude, what the Ishta Devata adds life to all of us is very, very important and so sweet even to enjoy spending time with Ishta Devata. So as we all viewers watching this panel, please do cast your oath, because your oath matters, and Hindu oaths sacred. So the link, so the concept of Ishtadevata, Ma Sadashiva Priya, as you born up in US, so your roots are very deep into Hinduism, and you being as a Swamiji sannyasi, how do you feel about the very topic of is
Nithyananda, thank you for inviting me to the discussion. I'm sorry, I've had quite a few technical difficulties throughout this whole discussion, but surely it's a really exciting thing to be able to join amongst so many devotees and present to the whole world about how we should be practicing puja as one of the most essential parts of our life. And surely what Swamiji has been teaching, the concept of Ishtadevata, even the opportunity that each and every one of us have, which many people will not have it, it's just doing puja for a living avatar, for a living guru and a living incarnation of Paramashiva. Meaning that any Guru Paduka, any of his deities that we do, we have that opportunity to directly connect to him, and he will directly respond in more ways than we may even be able to fathom. It's an extremely beautiful journey which somebody starts when they start the Vishesha Diksha, or when they start taking up doing puja. And as you said, in my personal life, I have grown up in the United States, and but having Swamiji as a backbone for my life for the last 15 years, and which is of course the majority of my life, I know, and it's just instilled inside of me that that puja is such an necessary part of your life, and I've grown up in that temple lifestyle. But for people like youth like me, I'd like to pose a question to the whole panel. For people like me and my generation, as well as people who are younger, and I see many of the panelists who are joining with me today are mothers, are people who have joined their kids in Gurukul, or people who've had their kids um, graduate and achieve so many other things, or have very young children. I'd like to ask you, how would you encourage your children, and how would you encourage the future generation, people like me, to enter into puja, and how you think it is important when we start our lives, when we're starting and we're in this learning process in our youth, to start puja and make that decision for puja. If in my personal opinion, if I would say, I was around 6 years old when I was initiated personally by Swamiji, and I started the daily puja, Guru Puja. I can say that this main connection had sculpted my life to what it is today. As Atma Swami was asking, she was asking a very beautiful question: how, as a sannyasi, it has such a fundamental part of my life. I can say that having started it early on, puja, it has given me trust on myself and my God and the universe around me, and stability compared to any of the other generation that is next to me or that is around me. It has given so many extremely fundamental and crucial aspects of life that many youth will extremely are in dire need of, especially now during this Pralaya time. So if anyone would like to join the conversation, or anyone would like to answer the question that I have for the panelists, what would you say to the next generation, and how would you encourage them to take up doing puja?
it's very, very so sweet, Ma. And we have more viewers on Facebook who is thanking and participating panel discussion, where the Karani Iriapatham says, Thank you. Swamiji has enriched us with a beautiful daily routine with puja. We have become so sattvic. Thoughts are cleansed, focus and direction in life is guided by Bhagavan. And puja is our way of saying gratitude. It is so sweet. Yeah, this is actually the so sweetest way where there is no stress in our life, where our life starts, our day starts with gratitude. And Dhanush Hosgav, he is thanking us. Thank you for acknowledging just that I was never been through or been taught or guided on how to get to the state or get to talk to Guru or deity through puja, not puja doing person, because as you said, never had that experience of connection or communication with God or Guru. Surely anyone would do puja for such experience, but I don't know how to get to experience. Will be glad if you have anything to guide me to have the experience all mass are explaining. Yes, Dhanush Osgav, we have a really amazing platform where you experience Guru. Our Avatar himself, Paramashiva himself, descended on the planet Earth to just give the glance of what puja can do to the humanity and how the human consciousness can be raised to the next levels. So Guru Puja and Shiva Puja is the very medium. So I'll be meeting you personally and give you how you can get connected to Guru and Puja. Have Bigian Chapang. Please enlighten me on doing puja. I am still lazy to do puja. So now we have a question. How about my Yoga Samudramas can reply to this question?
Yes, Vijayan Chepangin. Yes, you can. What I feel is you have some enthusiasm and interest. That's why you have come and joined this Facebook Live and trying to get to know about the puja, right? That small inspiration and interest is enough. You can just kickstart with your puja right now after this satsang. As Swamiji said, you can just offer God whatever you have with you. You will be having water, flower, and the dhupa, lamp, and everything. You can just offer this like how you welcome a guest, like that. You can welcome your Ishta Devata with whatever you have. That will itself will give you such a amazing oneness and feeling connection with the God, and that itself will bring a lot of clarity and will break your laziness pattern. But still, you start with this as a startup with this inspiration. You have to take the first step, and then that first step will lead you to the next level of going in depth into making this puja more elaborate, and you yourself will add more interesting components into your puja. So that's what I feel out of my experience. And as Swamiji also said, this small inspiration, when you start doing, that will become like a vicious, beautiful cycle. The inspiration you do with what you do the puja, and that will bring a lot of amazing clicks inside you. That will again make you give the more inspiration to puja more regularly, more elaborately, and it will add more joy in this. You need not worry about the laziness. Just drop about the idea of laziness. Start with the simple inspiration and click with which you are asking this. That itself will lead you to that ultimate oneness automatically. You need not even actually bother about the laziness. Whether you miss one day or 2 days, you leave off it. First of all, don't have that idea or cognition of laziness. I will drop and all this. Let us not bother about it. But I say this one simple spark, I know, because I have been doing it from 2012 unbrokenly till now. There is no laziness component will come inside you. I bet you you will come and say me, you can make it happen. That one spark is enough. That one lamp will make you to keep it alive forever, for your lifetime, eternally. So you need not even worry about the laziness. You just start the puja now immediately with this simple items which you have at home. Even if you don't have, just visualize an offer sitting in your inner space. That's enough. That spark will make you to do it always, unbrokenly. No laziness. I can tell the power of puja is nothing in front of your laziness pattern. That will just disappear. That's the answer I need to share.
Very well said. Very well said, Yoga Samudrama. In our recent satsangs of Swamiji, where Swamiji has given a powerful cognition, actually the greater science of Paramashiva, life, existence, reality can be realized with the greater ability to visualize. Paramashiva Dhyana, this is called Paramashiva Dhyana. Visualizing Paramashiva's form with 25 heads, hands, and 75 eyes is a powerful method to evolve greater visualization possibility in you, which will make you and greater science of life and greater involvement with life. When the greater involvement happens in our life, so the more involvement, whether in your business or career or health, relationship, or manifestation science, enlightenment in everything you do, the greater involvement means the greater revelations about the greatest science of life. By having this context, if we start doing puja, when we visualize, we never feel sitting with our beloved is lazy, right? So it's like the moment when you visualize Paramashiva sitting with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes, and slowly you will just melt within Paramashiva, and you will, when you experience that oneness, it is just so what to say, it's such a pleasure even to sit for puja. So Ma Avimukta, we have today's questions. In today's busy world, there is so much pressure in jobs, success, etc. So should puja even be a part of our life?
Yes, yeah, I would like to answer that question. See, it is only as we are all discussing, what is coming to my mind is that it is only about you tasting that bliss. See, whenever you like something, you definitely do it, whether you have time or you don't have time. You never think about that, right? It is like you're breathing. Okay, will you ever say that, okay, I don't have time to breathe, let me just drop it? We will never say that, right? We know it's a necessity. We have to breathe. If we have to live, we have to breathe. Puja is also the same thing. The moment you start, just that spark is enough. You need to know the context, why we are doing it, and how much bliss and happiness it is giving you. First of all, puja is the time when you're sitting with yourself. The problem in today's generation, in today's world, is that people are not able to sit with themselves. That is the biggest thing which Swamiji has taught us, actually. See, when we are sitting with ourselves, a lot of things open up within us, around us, actually. But we are not even ready to give it a chance. That is a problem with today's generation. Not only today's generation, rather, I would say the entire world is running so fast. People feel that they don't have time for all these things. In that, how we will include puja is what they're asking. But that is absolutely not at all a reasonable question, because it is only about tasting that bliss. The moment you understand the right context, and I feel somebody like Swamiji, a living avatar, he is the person who can give you the right context about why you're doing this particular thing. Today, we are all fortunate that we have Swamiji with us, who is time and again explaining to us why we have to do puja, what is the ecstasy that you get when you're doing puja, small incidents in his own life which he keeps on telling in almost every satsang. Like, he keeps on repeating those stories and telling us as to how he felt when he was doing puja. He met Arunagiri Yogeshwara, so many stories he keeps on sharing. All this gives us an inspiration to sit and experience the same thing. So that one spark is enough to include that part of puja into our lives, into our daily lives, and continue it eternally, because that becomes a necessity for us. You can call it as a necessity, it's okay, it doesn't matter, right? We do so many things because it is necessary, so you can treat this also as a necessity and start doing it if you feel it is that much of a pressure. But I would say once you start doing puja, you will, it is a time wherein you actually feel so much bliss and happiness, that is the only time which actually, if you ask me as an experience, that is the only time which I feel so happy and so blissful and so nice about myself also. Forget about others, or forget about, feeling God is with me or whatever. That is the time when I really feel so happy and so nice. Throughout the day, whatever I do, I mean, you have so many conflicts happening. There is job tension, there are other things which are keep on going on in our mind. Puja is the only time when I really forget everything and sit. And it is such a beautiful space. I'm sure that once you taste this, you will not want to miss it for any reason. So it is only a matter of tasting that one small thing. So that's what I want to share, Ma.
You brought up such a important point where the present world is not able to sit with themselves. Puja is the one medium where it brings down the settlement within us, removes the stress levels, and able to sit with our own selves. This is one really important point which you brought up, Avimuttama. I'm really thankful to you. And Bigyan has replied on Facebook saying, "Thank you, Ma. I will do puja now itself." It's so nice. It's so sweet. And Dhanush Asgav replies back saying, "We'll be looking forward for your guidance. Surely we'll be reaching out to you and making you understand what is the importance of puja and how Guru and puja." So again, for the new viewers, I just wanted to let you know, as the month as a Hindu Heritage Month celebration, the Kailasas on celebrating the whole month as a Hindu Heritage Month. Ontario is a home to a large and vibrant Hindu community since the first Hindu immigrants arrived in Canada. At the beginning of 20th century, Hindu Canadians from across Ontario have made significant contributions across all fields, whether it is science, education, medicine, law, politics, business, culture, and sports. Hindu Canadians have helped Ontario into the multicultural success story that is, and have helped out best place to live, work, and raise families. They continue to help foster growth and prosperity and innovation throughout Ontario. So under this particular topic, so all the heads of the leads of temples are coming forward to have discussion about this very particular topic. So in this, we have introduction to Hindu heritage, youth panel discussion, what is Hindu heritage? And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is also addressing this very topic at 10:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So don't miss this amazing opportunity and please take part. As we all enter the discussion, you all know the Hindu oaths matters. So each one of your oath brings a lot to the whole Hinduism, why we are following, what we are following, and how our actions are leading us to the higher consciousness. So all the viewers, I request each one of you to cast your oath and give your comment on by having the hashtag Hindu oaths are sacred. So the link is shown below where you can cast your oath. So today's in busy life, the how this puja itself can be a stress buster. We all are leading such a busy, and on top of it, the COVID pandemic taken away all our the base on which we have built all our life. Right? So at this, how the puja can be a stress buster. So welcome Sadashiva Priya to give powerful cognitions how we can have puja as a stress buster.
Yes, ma'am. I actually wanted to bring back this topic after I heard what Dr. Shanti was telling in the beginning um, of her sharing when she was first talking about how the I think it was the neurotoxins or something where there is a extremely specific effect that these chants will have on the body and the whole system in order to reduce the stress. It's not just something, just like a pastime or something where you're passionate about or something where you can express your creativity, anything like that. Not just that, but in a deep physiological way, the puja can actually make your whole physiology express and manifest power. This is another level completely beyond just the stress busting. See, many of us we are caught in our day-to-day schedules, from the 5 to 9 schedule of work, and then if you have kids, you have to attend to your kids. If you have a husband or a wife, you have to attend to them. So you have continuously some relationship or another that you're trying to meet and you're trying to fulfill. However, our relationship, which goes completely unnoticed for so much of the time, the majority of the time, is the relationship with our higher self. And that is where Guru comes in and our higher identity comes in. That is the relationship, ultimately, the most important relationship. And this, whenever I talk about higher identity, or even I just get that word, I always remember what Swamiji always speaks about, his own Guru and all the Parama Guru for all of us, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is the primordial embodiment of Paramashiva, and he is Paramashiva who existed and established the enlightened civilization on planet Earth so many thousands of years ago. And during the life of Swamiji, he manifested for 9 months as Paramashiva himself. Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramashiva himself came down in order to act as Guru for the best Guru, and ultimately to teach each and every one of us the best Guru and disciple relationship, the best way that we can relate with Guru, and the best way that as a disciple we can act and how we can be. So through how Swamiji has spoken about and how Swamiji has narrated to each and every one of us about his own experience in his life, this Leela, when Paramashiva himself was Guru and when Paramashiva himself was disciple, each and every one of us have that opportunity to realize that oneness which came from that experience in Swamiji's life. And in that itself, he expresses that puja was the ultimate way that helped him continuously stay and live with his own higher identity. See, for many of us, it might be hard, especially if we're coming new to Hinduism, or if we have so much of heaviness inside of us. That, of course, is so many of us. Each and every one of us can relate to that. It becomes hard to continuously hold those powerful cognitions inside of us. It becomes very difficult to remember those powerful cognitions inside of us. But when the higher identity becomes a part of us, like the Guru Paduka or the Atmalinga, from which we do puja, we can continuously keep that deity with us, live with that deity, and start to live around God. And that is what Swamiji calls as Leela Dhyana, living with God. And it's such a beautiful opportunity to express and to continuously have that Shaktini Pada happen. And of course, this brings up the next level again that I was talking about, which is making us manifest Shakti. But I'd like to first say that just having that practice of keeping that Atmalinga with you, even if you just do a 2 minute puja, and then after that, keep the Atmalinga with you. And then throughout the whole day, whatever you are doing, whenever you eat, offer some food to the Atmalinga or the Guru Padaka or the Rudraksha, the Kantamala, and then we only partake the food. And the next, whenever we're taking bath, we offer water for the Atmalinga that we have, or the Kantamala, or the Rudraksha that we wear, or the Guru Padaka, or whatever it is we hold inside of us. And for many of us, Kailasians, for a long time, as we are holding we have the Rudrakshamala, we always hold the pendant with us whenever we want to call out to Swamiji, or whenever we are deeply connecting with Swamiji. So these are the sacred sentiments that each and every one of us hold for our higher identity, ultimately allowing us to live with God and practice a continuous Leela Dhyana, the continuous Shaktini Pada. It is a science, actually, when we have that deity with us and we're continuously in the offering mood. Sometimes we start with that puja that happens every single day, and then it evolves and slowly grows into the continuous Leela Dhyana and continuously remembering God with you and living with God. And that is ultimately our lifestyle that we are evolving to, no matter where we are, no matter what background we're coming from, or no matter what kinds of lifestyle, no matter what where we are living, which continent we are living, what language we speak. Swamiji is making it available for each and every one of us to literally live enlightenment, live with God. And the puja is the first stepping stone in order to do that, in order to express, and in order to ultimately have that continuous Shaktini Pada. And puja, as I was continuously bringing up before, is the way that we can manifest Shakti, that we can literally transcend the worries, the conflicts, and the sufferings that we might be going through on a day-to-day basis, and start awakening higher dimensions inside of our brain. The sacred chants and the emotions that is invoked from puja is a higher emotion beyond any other emotion that our nervous system is capable of, beyond anger, beyond love. The puja, the way that the feelings and the experience that puja invokes inside of us can awaken us and our brains to higher dimensions, to more powers, and to be able to cognize deeply our lives, ourselves, and the universe. And ultimately, I think for all of the panelists I speak, when it is manifesting our life in the way that we want it, whether or not some people might say, no, I don't want to manifest powers, I just want to manifest a job, I want to manifest a career, I want to manifest my wife, I want to manifest children, or whatever it is. Maybe they don't want to manifest powers, but they want to manifest something that they have in life. Puja ultimately aligns ourselves and aligns our desires, and our actions towards that higher identity and higher life that we want. This is something that Swamiji has been initiating for the last 26 years continuously for millions of people across the world. In more than 600 locations, we have the established Nithyananda Devalayas where Nithyanandeshwara, the consecrated deity of Swamiji, or the Linga or the Atma Linga, is being worshipped, and the Paduka Mandir is being worshipped, and the puja is ongoing. This worship that has been revived successfully by Swamiji is therefore protected by Kailasa and the establishment of this worldwide global movement to revive worship, revive the science of worship and the science of reaching enlightenment, higher life and higher consciousness through puja. So invite all of the viewers who have been joining with us until now. You can cast your vote at tinyurl.com/Hindu vote and join us in sharing with the world our experiences with puja and our experiences connecting with the divine, connecting with the deities that we have. I can say from my life especially, it is through deity only that Swamiji ultimately made me connect with him as Guru. The deity is the most beautiful and the most extremely significant aspect of Hinduism, which has been made by our ancient rishis, by Paramashiva himself, then established by the rishis, and made into a science available for each and every one of us to enrich our lives. Therefore, it cannot be argued even, and it's a very easy decision for each and every one of us to continue to do puja, as Mahavir Mukta was saying before, just a little bit before. The minute you start, you cannot stop. The minute after that, every time you do the puja, every time you wake up, you remember, let me first start the day with offering my beloved, my divine, my Guru, or my God. And that becomes the ultimate source of our life. See, all of us are living out of fear or greed and continuously pushed around, beaten around, bullied by our fear or our greed emotions inside of us. Our intense lust for ambitious goals, intense lust for wealth, or intense lust for anything else, or we are driven out of fear of losing our loved ones, fear of death. But His Divine Holiness Swamiji is giving us an opportunity to transcend this beating, bullied life driven by fear or greed, and transcend that and live based purely on the Kundalini Shakti, the natural energy which is inside of us, which can be awakened to our highest reality, which can be awakened inside of us and live through fear and live without fear and greed, just through the pure Kundalini energy. So we're getting a question right now on our some of the comments saying, well, there are many successful people who do not do puja in their life, and there are many people who may not do puja but are still extremely successful. They have wealth, they have everything they want. Now, I will definitely leave this open to anyone else who wants to answer the question, any of the panelists who want to tackle this question. But in my opinion, and if I were to say my 2 cents, until you do puja, you do not know what success is, and you do not really understand what success, the real success of life is. If you are defining success by wealth, if you have $1 billion and you're successful, if you're defining success by having beautiful relationships, then if you have 100 relationships in your life and they're all going well, then you will feel you are successful. But if you define higher consciousness and enlightened living as your success, then the puja is the ultimate way of realizing that and continuously giving yourself deeper and deeper breakthroughs. Definitely, I can open up the question. If anyone else wants to, any of the panelists wants to answer as well. Yes, Dr. Shantima, you can go ahead.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much. Here I would like to say what Swamiji told in one of the satsangs, the difference between success and excellence. Normally in life, we aim at success means we put a frame, we put a goal, and we limit ourselves because the consciousness is not involved. We, being the initiated disciples and initiated into puja and connecting to the super consciousness, the higher self, we don't know. See, we call super consciousness as in our Veda Agamas, it is called Ananta Kalyana Guna, Bhagavan, the source. We may worship as Venkateshwara, as our Devi, as Ganesha, our Guru. Whichever sampradaya we follow, we say that divine has infinite qualities. In fact, scriptures describe, it's called Ananta Kalyana Guna. Means you can't even count. You don't know where it starts, where it ends. The scriptures say, if you take the sky as the paper and ocean as the ink, you start writing. You can never glorify the glory. It's like that. That many number of qualities and experiences and expressions are part of the super consciousness, divine, our Ishta Devata. So excellence can be anything much, much more than what we can perceive. It is puja which connects us to that excellent space, which is unending. We are growing, continuously growing, expanding, transforming, finding new dimensions in us, which we would have never imagined we would have ever tapped this unending resource which is within us. Opening that inside us, connecting to that space of infinity, infinite excellence inside us happens through the puja. Who would not like to have this? Naturally, I myself experienced so many dimensions which I would have never touched. For example, sitting and talking like this on the spot without any preparation, I don't think it would have ever been possible in my life few years ago. Not just this, the way I relate to people and the way they relate to me is completely from a different dimension. The way I relate to my profession and people around me who are, living life, ordinary life in an extraordinary way is what we have learned. Living enlightenment, which has become just like that without our effort. See, in every situation, in the outer world, I have to prepare, I have to remember, I have to reproduce, I have to do this. That doing, which is so heavy in us, is there. Here, it is not there. I have become one with the source. So it is divine or the source, my Ishta Devata, is going to express through me. So I am enjoying that expression every moment in my life, whether it is cooking, whether it is cleaning, talking to people, talking to plants, talking to our pets, or my profession. It is new every moment for me in my life. This is my personal experience. So experiencing that space of excellence, which is constantly growing, which is constantly new. Nitya Nutana. Bhagavan, one of the qualities is Nitya Nutana, means eternally new, ever fresh. That space will be inside us and we will be experiencing it. This one experience, this is what I would like to share as one of the experiences. That way, this is multiple, and it is very difficult to express. I can say every day when I connect to the puja, as all my friends have shared, I'll be waiting for this space because my ability to empty everything. See, the Sankalpa mantra, we say, Atma Tattvam Shodayami Svada, Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Svada. I'm saying I'm exploring Atma Tattva, my higher self. Vidya Tattva, the knowledge, the spiritual knowledge, the science of spirituality. I'm exploring. It's not a dictate. It is not dictated. It is not framed. It is not given as a formula to you. To each one of us, it is new every moment. I am exploring that. That is the Sankalpa I make during the puja. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Svada. I am exploring that source every day. With that Sankalpa, I sit. And I don't know what is going to be that experience. It's going to be new for me that day. And beautifully at the end of it, I'm offering it back to him. And again, I'm ready to receive him.
A very amazing. Yeah,
It is so
it's a very amazing and sweet points which you brought up, saying
yesterday
having
morning it was given to me as an experience. It just happened in my inner space. It was so exciting and so inspiring to that month. It just revealed, see, all the mantras or whatever we chant is an experience. We don't have to know the language. We don't have to remember and by heart to remember. The experience will be downloaded into our inner space as it is chanted. So where is our effort here? Just enjoying it, just celebrating life. Every moment, readiness to engage with life and celebrate life as it comes. I will not know next moment where I have to go. I may have to go to kitchen, I may have to go to garden, I may have to go to hospital, but the same inner space is available to me and to everyone around me. That is the biggest blessing I am blessed with this puja, which I really, really, really in love with. And would never like to miss. As Ma Vimukta said, I may miss yoga, but I'll never miss puja. And the depth of puja has been continuously increasing, like expanding, transforming, expanding every day, every puja, every moment.
It was so sweet. The points which Dr. Shantima brought up. Living a life, it might be the ordinary life, but living in an extraordinary way, which is amazing when we establish that gratitude space, when we do puja, the space which comes within us is such a beautiful thing that decides us whether we are going to be, whether we are traveling in a way of success or excellence. Today's world is most of being successful. That's why when we reach our goal, whatever we think as a success in our life, the moment we reach, we feel that emptiness. So we never excel into what we are doing, or we never excel into what actually we are come here for. So living the life for excellence than success. It is such a beautiful point which Dr. Shanti has brought up. The life is all about excelling, and that to reach that, puja is the very biggest and sweetest medium to reach. So now we have the question, isn't it for people who have time? Isn't the puja is for the people who have time? So Priyanka, can you add is it puja is only for the people who have time?
Okay, so here my experience. So initially when I started puja, I was doing puja but not Guru puja. So it was we have some deities in my house, and we have a space, and I used to do puja for almost like 10 to 15 minutes. But after introducing Guru puja, now that I have got a context of how and when, what to do, how to do, all these procedures, which is very simple. It is not that much difficult. We go and do some 4 years of the engineering and 5 years of MBBS. Everything we do with such difficulty. We put a lot of time, and we don't know the results yet. But here, one day, if we put 10 minutes of puja time into our daily lifestyle, we don't know, the whole day you might manifest what you want. It's only 10 minutes or 15 minutes of our devotion. He is also not asking. Do you think he is asking our devotion? No. It is only for us to understand him, to experience him. That's all. Other than that, it is not something that 10 minutes I am giving something to him. No, it is not like that. It is just to understand him and to experience his manifestations, his celebrations. We have to take part in it. So that is what I am understanding about puja. So puja is something which you can do even 2 minutes, even 10 minutes. As Swamiji says, you can do it for 12 hours, 15 hours, how he is doing. So ability to sit is puja. Ability to sit. Who can sit now in these days? I don't think think anyone can sit for more than 30 minutes or 40 minutes at least. Is that the time frame correct? Or even 10 minutes or even 5 minutes with their own individuality? I don't think so. They cannot sit because they are so externally stressed out. They are so externally materialistic. The societal conditioning has made it happen for them. So they are into that cycle. They have to break that cycle, means they have to come into puja and surrender themselves with the ultimate truth. Whoever you may call it as ultimate truth, it's okay. Any deity for that matter. It may be Devi or Shiva or Ganesha or Vishnu, Krishna, whoever it is. Just surrender yourself to him. That just put your demonstration, put your actions into just 10 or 15 minutes and say them that I love you. I don't expect anything from you, but I love you. That simple, I love you, my God. It is enough for us to be in peace, calm, and understand and manifest even time also. Kala, because we always go to Kala Bhairava and we pray him that, please, I have no time, please can you manifest time for me? So this is what I've been asking for him. And now with almost like all household work, what I've been doing with my office work, with my classes, musical classes, and with the Sangha work and with household work, I still have time to do many things. That means I'm manifesting Kala. I'm able to see that experience. So I don't think that time should be the constraint for anyone to say that I have no time to do puja. Then they are missing the major part in their life, the experience in their life. So I request anyone who is feeling, I was feeling that, but now I'm not. I am a living example. So you can just trust me on this 100% that puja is bliss. It is guaranteed.
Very sweetly said, Ma Priyanka. Actually, Paramashiva is not waiting for us to do puja to him, but when we sit with us, he will be manifesting through us. Like Paramashiva is literally waiting to shower his love on us, which each one of us burning for and which we have come for. It is so sweetly said, Ma Priyanka. At the same time, we have a few more questions where the viewers are asking, I have a lot of commitments in my life. How can I manage my life if puja becomes necessary? So our panelist, whoever wants to go for it, can start.
Yes, Ma, I also like to second what Ma Priyanka said, especially for this question as well. The same thing where we're trying to address what when you have so many different priorities in your life. Of course, the time that we make for puja is the most essential. And if I would also like to add that if you just spend 2 minutes of your day, just start. You can always do, and Swamiji even recently during satsang, he was saying, you can start just with 2 minutes puja. And he even said many times, I have also done 2 minutes puja, which of course made us all laugh because Paramashiva himself doing puja is a phenomenon in all of us, for all of us, of course. But see, if you just start with 2 minutes puja, if we just start with just one dupa, one deepa arati, as we grow, as we continue doing every single day, so much depth to our consciousness is added. And if we just start with that just 2 minutes remembering God and offering to him our deepest gratitude and our sacred sentiments, that itself will lead the way for more and more powers to manifest and more deeper consciousness within inside of ourselves. I would also like to share with all of the viewers and all of the panelists as well, as this really reminds me, as Ma Priyanka was talking, I just remembered that Swamiji, in order to revive Kailasa itself, in order to start the work in the year 1995 and 1996, he chose puja as the way that he started giving and enriching millions across the world. And that was with the puja manual that he created. I'm not sure if any of you have seen that, but you can visit autobiography at theavatar.org or the Facebook page for autobiography of the avatar. And you can see the puja manual that Swamiji himself had created, handwritten, in order to start the whole Nithyananda publication department and in order to start contributing to the world. It is with puja itself he started teaching, he started giving and enriching the whole world with the science of enlightenment and the science of worship. Now today, what started out there just with a handwritten diary and his own letters, a few pens and the mudras which he cut out, what started there today is millions of people across the world who are practicing puja. That is the power of his sankalpa which he made when he started this revival of Kailasa, and it started with puja. I would invite all the viewers, if you haven't yet seen this, it's a very extremely unique archive item, which is its own intelligence, its own independent intelligence, a part of the most sacred archives of Swamiji, and the items which he himself has used and poured his energy into. Just like any deity which he has himself carved, it is a extremely beautiful and extremely valuable deity, a part of the whole archive that we have from Swamiji's childhood. So I'd like to pass on the next panelist for sharing about what they thought. I think Ma Premasundari. Yes, Ma, go ahead.
Yes, Ma. So I have some instant, like for the people who say they don't have time. Okay, it's a small story. One person goes and tells Lord Rama, I don't have time to do puja. I'm very busy. Lord Rama asked him, just think and tell me, at least 1 or 2 minutes, don't you have time? He said, no, I'm completely busy. I don't have time to even think about it. Where is the question of doing puja? Then he said, no, you please think for a while and tell me. Then he just thought and she said, okay, in the morning when I'm when he's doing that 1, 2, 3, as our Swamiji says, only that time I am free. So maybe I can use that time to think about you. Okay, Lord Rama said, okay, go ahead. You think about me or during that time. Okay, so we know who is the greatest devotee of Lord Rama. We know it is Sri Hanuman. So this man is sitting in the field and he is thinking about Rama. So Lord Hanuman gets angry. Oh, is this the time for you to think about Lord Rama? And so he gives him one hit on his head. Okay, then he goes to meet Lord Rama. He sees a big, what do you call it? Like we say, no, like katti we say in Tamil. In English, I don't know what, boil. Okay, he sees a big boil on Rama's head. Then he asks, oh Rama, what happened to you? How did you get this? Then he says, what to do? My devotee was thinking about you and you got angry with him and you went to hit him. Can he bear your strength? So I put my head and I received that bang. Okay, so see the greatness. Lord doesn't want, see, whether we need to do puja as per Agama or whether you do puja as per your devotion, that matters. Okay, he was so simple. Being, what is puja? When you do puja, you become a simple and sweet being. That's all. He was so simple, so innocent. So that itself made him a great devotee. Okay, so like that, another person said, one day, I think Narada went and asked Lord Narayana, who is your best devotee? So then Lord Narayana mentioned one person's name who is a villager, a farmer. So Lord, that is our Narada thought, what is he doing? How come Lord Narayana is mentioning him as his great devotee? Let me go and see what he is doing. And he went and saw. Whole day that person, he gets up, he does he takes care of, means he does his routine and then he goes to the field, does his job, and then comes, he takes bath, eats and goes to sleep. Not even 1 minute he thinks about God. He doesn't even do puja. Then how can he be considered as a great devotee? Then Lord Narayana says, he never grumbled about life. He never grumbles. He doesn't have any complaint about life. Okay, that is why he is my devotee. He is the greatest devotee. So what we get by doing puja is we raise our consciousness and we just stop fighting with life. We become God. From human consciousness, we raise to divine consciousness. And so there is no complaint about life. And we just become a blissful and sweet being. Okay, that's what I wanted to add, Ma. Thank you.
It was such an important point which Ma Premasundari brought. No complaint, being so complete about life, the manifestation which the Paramashiva has given to us. This happens, the right understanding about life happens when we do puja, when we are able to sit with us, when we are able to experience that Advaita space with everybody else. That is actually the essence of the whole life. As the question for today has come as, if my life is so busy with lots of commitments, how can I spend time for puja? See, if we see, we do lots of things in our lives. We have time for parties, we have time for movies, we have time for every single thing. But when we are able to sit, that 10 minutes, even the few minutes which you are able to sit and do puja, as Ma Priyanka said, that is the time where we actually feel the oneness with the Paramashiva, which is that 10 minutes solid time is the time where we manifest whatever we want in our whole day. So like that, if you are able to sit with your own beloved for a few minutes, how you will feel, how sweet you feel about your own self, that is the exact feeling which every one of us will have when we sit for puja. So as we all are listening to the pre-satsang discussion as is puja necessary in our life, please do cast your votes. All our Hindus' votes matters, because each one of you, when you cast your vote, it is claiming our birthright that yes, Hindus have a voice. So but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has brought us an amazing opportunity where we can raise our own voice and say what we want, what we actually need in our life. So please do cast your votes. Your votes matters. So let us now dive deep in the topic, is the puja necessary? So when in this busy life, how do we manage to do puja, and actually what is that as a conscious wise, as a stress buster, what we are going to get in our puja? What are the benefits of puja? If you can add a few points, what is that puja will add to our consciousness? How puja can add the consciousness, raise in our individual.
I didn't hear. Is it? Did you ask me to say this? Okay. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Puja is the time. It is the space where our consciousness is directly involved. It is our consciousness become one with our Ishtadevata, the source, what we call as Shiva, Devi, Guru, Krishna, whomever we call as Ishtadevata. So when we become a channel, a pure channel for him or her to radiate through us, the changes that happen in us at every level, our thoughts, our emotions, our words, our actions, everything gets purified. It raises to the next level. So naturally, the conflicts, which is the reason for stress, as Ma Premasundari beautifully said, no grumbling for life. That ability to do it. See, we may say it as an intellectual understanding, but when it comes to life, how we are able to take up responsibility in our lives, whether it is for me or for everyone who are around. as Swamiji has beautifully taught us, the four tattvas, the cosmic satya, the truth, with which the whole cosmos runs, it becomes part of our cognition, very cognition, effortlessly. So we are able to make our day-to-day decisions beautifully, as we all know. Otherwise, if we take few decisions, say 10 decisions, if we are not consciously awakened, if we are not having this beautiful spiritual lifestyle, we get exhausted so easily just by making decision, not even acting upon it. Here, that fatigue is not there, especially during this pandemic that we all are, whole humanity is experiencing. Every challenge is like a huge task. It just it drains our energy. Thought itself draining our energy, and we get terrorized with the imaginary complications, not even happened. It is like, that is delusion. Means, suppose one example I can give, I have to drive to say 30 kilometers. Everything is fine, but the mind inside us, which is full of impossibilities or complications, it just becomes like a huge, say like a tiger. It puts all the impossibilities. When we are in this space of consciousness, awakened consciousness or oneness with Paramashiva, that huge tiger, our own yellow journalist, our mind, which constantly talks negativity and impossibility, it becomes like a small puppy. It has no power over us. Our will, our consciousness starts executing beautifully in our life. It just becomes flow of our life. So engaging and acting in life with all kinds of responsibility effortlessly. Suppose I'm doing, say, 50 tasks in a day before. Now I may do 500 tasks, but no tiredness, no exhaustion, and readiness to say yes to life. One beautiful blessing I can say is that able to say yes and constantly being guided by my higher self. The consciousness happens beautifully as part of our day-to-day living. That is the greatest gift we can have in our life in all aspects. Even, for example, about relationships, the judgment, which used to be so huge, has dropped off just like that. About people, about situation, it just dropped off. So that a daily puja, it's like washing, how we take bath. It's physical, right? Here, doing puja is constant cleansing of our inner space, which is constantly growing, and it is available for us to engage with life, making that consciousness, making that inner space, which is all powerful, and which is like, it is soft power. The divine power is soft power. It never grabs, never dictates, never overpowers or makes the other people heavy. It is so soft, so loving, so compassionate, so beautiful. When we live in that space, means that space becomes part of us. Not just myself, I'm in love with myself. People around me recognize it, they experience it, though not as words. They love that space and they are showered with that space. What more we want? That space is healing, that inner space, which becomes part of our life with the puja, is available not just to me, to everyone. I was living with, say, 7 people with great difficulty. Now, even if I live with 100 people, just causing their reality effortlessly. Like how Swamiji said, Swamiji's
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Param
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes.
Kripa Purnam Jagatpatim Harishadvargajetaram Nithyananda Gurum Bhaje Svabhava Chinmayanandam Kripa Purnam Jagatpatim Harishadvargajetaram Nithyananda Gurum Bhaje Svabhava Chinmayanandam Kripa Purnam Jagatpatim Harishadvargajetaram Nithyananda Gurum Bhaje Svabhava Chinmayanandam Kripa Purnam Jagatpatim Harishadvargajetaram Nithyananda Gurum Bhaje Ikshanatraya Vidvamsam Gunavastha Vivarjitam Sarvadevam Sarvamadam Nithyananda Gurum Bhaje Ikshanatraya Vidvamsam Gunavastha Vivarjitam Sarva सर्वदेवं सर्वमदं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे ईक्षणात्रयविध्वंसं गुणावस्थाविवर्जितं सर्वदेवं सर्वमतं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे ईक्षणात्रयविध्वंसं गुणावस्थाविवर्जितं सर्वदेवं सर्वमदं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे सर्वकर्तृत्व भोक्तृत्व नियन्तृत्व विवर्जितं सकलागम संवेद्यं 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 नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे सृष्टिस्थितिलयाधारं गुणागुणविवर्जितं सर्वचैतन्यसम्पूर्णं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे सृष्टिस्थितिलयाधारं सर्वचैतन्यसम्पूर्णं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे सृष्टिस्थितिलयाधारं मन्दिरं महाभावं शुद्धचित्तं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे संसारसागरोद्धारं योगिकृत्पद्ममन्दिरं महाभावं शुद्धचित्तं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे संसारसागरोद्धारं योगिकृत्पद्ममन्दिरं महाभावं शुद्धचित्तं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे संसारसागरोद्धारं योगिकृत्पद्ममन्दिरं महाभावं शुद्धचित्तं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे
On the auspicious 7th day of the Kartikeya Deepa Brahmotsavam, of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, the Panchamurtis of Kailasa, namely Sri Ananda Ganesha, Sri Valli Devasena Sameta Sri Ananda Subramanya Swami, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti and Sri Chandikeshwara Swami are gracing in Sarvalankara along with the Archavatara of Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, in the Swarna Moshika Vahanam, Swarna Mayura Vahanam, Swarna Rishabha Vahanam, Rajata Simha Vahanam, Rajata Rishabha Vahanam and Swarna Hamsa Vahanam respectively in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, Nithyanandam on the auspicious 7th day of the Kartikeya Deepa Brahmotsavam of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, the Panchamurtis of Kailasa, namely Sri Ananda Ganesha, Sri Valli Devasena Sameta Sri Ananda Subramanya Swami, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, Sri Chandikeshwara Swami are gracing in Sarva Alankara along with the Archavatara of His Divine Holiness Swamiji in the Swarna Moshika Vahanam, Swarna Mayura Vahanam, Swarna Rishabha Vahanam, Rajata Simha Vahanam, Rajata Rishabha Vahanam and Swarna Hamsa Vahanam respectively in the Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devasthanam. We will now be offering our worship at the sacred divine lotus feet of all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa and at the feet of Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Om Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuran Mala Dhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Phanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Om Bhur 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 Bhatayo Osman Bhur Bhur Bhayan Bhurva Masyum Devana Majvasida Mandaprida Majvastada Manhutamandre Bahuta Mamahruta Majvahirkhan Prudumhasva Mahasvar Vitrasit Vajahija Preshema Bhurma Sandikha Mahasva Hidishun Sarva Bhurvata Bhur Namo Namah Bhutana Grapayami Om Utti Isya Svajata Vedo Tabhya Nirupin Mama Vasudishyanatyanada Hajivan Sadisodisha Mano Hidintu Jata Vedo Nama Svampuru Jagate Adibhada Pramakahi Shriyama Paripataya Sarva Bhurvata Bhur Namo Namah Yetaharati Bandhandarisayami Om Madhuvatartayate Madhukkarastavindhavaha Madhurna Sangrodhihi Madhunaktamutohi Madhupatparthivadindrajaha Madhukyairaspunasta Madhuman Somanaspatir Madhumadum Astuhuryaha Madhurvavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Sarvabhyo Devatabhyo Namo Namaha Nanadhani Nivedyani Nivedayami. Tasyaradhyamagatte Ye Raja Sutrajyo Vajo Menayagate Deva Suvanetani Havidum Subhavanti Ya Ekavanto Vai Devanam Sabaha Tayevasmai Saban Prayasmanti Tayevasmunasuvante Rajyaya Devasu Raja Bhavati Tanmaheshaya Vidmahe Bhakti Shuddhaya Dhimahi Tanna Shiva Prachodayate Sarvabhyo Devatabhyo Namo Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaaya Namaha Sarvopachara Pujarthe Sarvaparādha Kshamāpanārthe समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थे आनंद कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्तां धारयामि श्रीनाथादिगुरु प्रमंत सुलभं श्रीराजराजेश्वरं श्रीचक्राकृतिकोमशैलवपु श्री षोडशार्णात्मकम् श्री षोडाधिषडध्वसौधसदनम् ब्रह्माण्डकोट्यूर्ध्वतः क्रीडन्तं श्रुतिवादगोचरपदम् देवे परं दैवतम् एकाकार समस्तलोकजनक हेमाद्रिबाणासनं नागावासकीटकुण्डलधरं नागेन्द्रभूतोज्ज्वलम् राकाचन्द्रसमानकान्तिवदनं राजीवनेत्रार्पितम् शोकारण्यदहामलं शुभकरं शोणाद्रिनाथं भजे शाक्तेनानेन कटलो विज्ञेयो निष्कलशिवः इत्यादिकुतुलाक्रान्तं मन्त्रसिंहासनस्थितम् शुद्धस्फटिकसङ्काशं द्वात्रिंशल्लक्षणान्वितम् पद्मासनस्थं पञ्चास्यं प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिलोचनम् दृक्रियेच्छा विशालाक्षं ज्ञानचन्द्रकलान्वितम् धवलेशानवदनं पीततत्पुरुषाननम् कृष्णाघोरमुखोपेतं रक्ताभोत्तरवक्त्रकम् दुष्वेतपश्चिमात्यैकं सद्यो जातं समूर्तिकम् नागोपवीतिनं शान्तं जटाखण्डेन्दुमण्डितम् शक्त्यतीशूलखड्माङ्गवरं व्यग्रकराम्बुजम् दक्षिणैरथ बीजपूरकम् नागाक्षसूत्रनीलाब्जं बिभ्राणं पञ्चभिःकरैः दिव्यगन्धानुलिप्ताङ्गं दिव्यपुष्पैरलङ्कृतम् हारकङ्कणकेयूरैर्मुद्रिताभिरलङ्कृतम् सञ्चिन्त्यमूर्तेरुपरि शक्तिमात्रविजृम्भणम् लिङ्गाकारोपमर्देन भावने लिङ्गतां त्यजेत् ॐ धूर्वसिधूर्वधूर्वन्तन्धूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वति तन्धूर् धूर्वामस्मिन्देवानामहितस्थितमं बन्धितमन्देवहूतममहुतमहिहविन्धानम् मृगुभ्यस्वमास्वार्मित्रस्य ज्ञासखुजाप्रेक्षेमा भूर्मासंस्था मास्वाहिगुंसिषम् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धृतमाघ्रापयामि ॐ दीप्यप्रजातवेदो बह्नन्निरुपुन्नम पशूदिष्टमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि पुंसि जातवेदो नाम श्वम्बुरुहन्दवते अभिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपालय ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः एकहारतीदीपं सन्दर्शयामि ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि सर्वस्यास्ति सर्वज्ञजित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जगति सदाशिवाय विद्महे सहस्राक्षाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्निरुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः सर्वोपचारपूजार्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापणार्थे समस्तमङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थे आनन्दकर्पूरनीराजनं दर्शयामि रक्षां कारयामि मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने सदाशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परावतार नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of dharma rakshati rakshitaha. When you protect dharma, dharma protects you. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians, all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvavarityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotari Danidar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, E-Gurukul students, Kailasas, NHU students, ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, Paramashiva Ganas, Paramashivoham Season 16 participants, I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Be in oneness. Radiate oneness. Even when you feel there is multiple entities playing in your life, listen carefully. In your dream state, even when you feel there are multiple entities, independent individual beings playing in your dream, there is nobody other than you who is giving life to all those independent entities. In your dream, even though you feel and strongly believe and cognize there are multiple individual entities and beings playing in your dream, there is no multiple individual entities other than you who is giving life to all of them and playing your dream. Same way, in your waking state also, when you feel there are multiple entities, beings, even when you cognize there are multiple entities and beings playing in your life, be very clear, there is only you who is giving life to all of them and playing your dream. Understand? In your dream state, there will be one moment you will feel you are only playing all those roles and you will try to change the other person's role. The moment you try to change the other person's role with the understanding it is you who is playing that role also, you will come to that oneness and wake up from your dream. Same way, in this waking state, if you understand, cognize, it is you who is doing this whole psychodrama of multiple people, multiple beings, with everything. You will naturally use that power of oneness, Shakti of oneness, to change things, people, happening as multiple beings and individuals as you want. In that manifestation, effort to manifest, you will wake up to Turiya state. In your dream, nobody else is playing many beings and individuals, even though you perceive many beings and individuals. This cognition is knowledge, jnana. You try to make all of them do as you want with this jnana, is Shakti. When you try to do that, you wake up from the dream to the higher state, that is Buddhi. Same game happens in waking state. In this waking state, Even though there are multiple peoples, beings cognized by you, in reality there is no multiple beings and people in your life. It is only you who is manifesting as multiple people and beings playing this game. If you understand this whole psychodrama, that will awaken jnana in you. This cognition, even though you cognize, you think there are multiple people playing in your life, it is only you who is giving life to all. This cognition is jnana. With this cognition, when you try to bend others' role in your life as you want, that is called Shakti. Play this. It's very easy. When that Shakti starts manifesting, you wake up and realize the Turiya state. That is called Buddhi. In dream state, what happens? In waking state, what happens? In Turiya state, what happens? I'll describe step by step. Listen. In dream state, you see Swapna Sariris, multiple beings with a Swapna Sarira, dream body, which is your own manifestation. Even though no one else can enter into your dream, you make all of them and play the game. Realizing you are Swapna Karta, your Swapna's Karta is you. That makes you a jnani in your dream. When you decide to use this knowledge and play others' roles as you want, it makes you as Shaktivanta, Shaktiman in your dream. When you wake up, always when you try to bend others' role in your dream, you wake up from the dream. That makes you Buddhiman of your dream. Same thing in the waking state. Here you see people with Sarira, Stula Sarira. In the dream, you see people with the Swapna Sarira, dreams body. In the waking state, you see people with Stula Sarira, physical body. Even though you cognize there are many people playing in your dream, please be very clear. There is only you who is giving life to all of them and playing your waking state, Jagrat state, with many physical bodies, Stula Sarira. When you get this knowledge, you are a jnani in waking state. When you start using this knowledge and bend people in your life as you want, you become Shaktiman in the waking state. When you wake up from this waking state to Turiya, you become Buddhiman of this state. Next, listen. Next. You may be wondering why I was smiling that wide. Some people who are sitting with me and listening to satsang physically realized, and without their knowledge, they made a sound, wow. So that is why. Even people who are sitting with me are now only waking up. So, the next In Turiya state also, you play the game of you, multiple beings. Those beings are with the Divya Sarira. Those beings are only Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwaras. When you get the knowledge in your Turiya, in Turiya state also, it is you who become many, and playing this game, you become Jnani in Turiya state. When you start bending Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwara, Astreshwaras, Lokeshwaras as you want, you become Shaktiman in Turiya state. When you wake up from Turiya and reach Turiyadita and manifest Turiyadita, you become Buddhiman of Turiya and Turiyadita. You become Paramashiva. Listen to this step by step. Listen to this satsang 2-3 times so you can understand. In dream state, how you play the drama. In waking state, how you play the drama. In Turiya state, how you play the drama. And how you manifest Turiyatita, Paramashivatva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turiyatita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivatva. I'll repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam uyir kabadappa kolayarukka uyir kolayarum. It means the Kaba energy, Kava component of that Vada Pitta Kapha doshas. In Ayurveda there are 3 doshas, Vada Pitta Kapha. The Kapha dosha, it's an energy also, if you know how to use it. This Kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There is one more word he used, Kolai. Kolai, that word has 2 meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people paying in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact or reality, taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there is one word, Kolai. That word has 2 meanings. One, mucus. Another one, cowardness. my Guru told me, Kozhai uyirkozhayappa. Kozhai uyirkozhayakkum. It means, I'll give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me. As the biochemistry of science of waking up to Turyatita. If you practice this science for 1 month, 2 paksha, we can make the samyama Turyatita samyama. For 2 paksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus free food. Understand clearly. All the coveredness of your willpower, see, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. 2nd, not thinking through, planning or acting. 3rd, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents, other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of coveredness of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my Guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. Just 2 paksha means either Amavasya to Paurnami or Paurnami to Amavasya. You see, actually, Amavasya to Paurnami, Paurnami to Amavasya. Each is 1 paksha. Amavasya to Paurnami is 1 paksha. Paurnami to Amavasya is 1 paksha. Have 2 paksha. 1 Krishna paksha, 1 Amara paksha. Sorry, 1 Sukla paksha, 1 Krishna paksha. Sukla paksha is growing. Krishna paksha is coming down. So 2 paksha. It will be almost like a 31 days, roughly. Sometimes it will be 30, sometimes it will be even 32. 2 paksha. You can make it like a Paurnami to Paurnami or Amavasya to Amavasya. Take this up. Eat only fruits, vegetables, spinach. Kirayum, Kaigariyum, Palamum, Mattiram. I am repeating those Tamil words. Please understand. See, whenever I speak about the Shastras, I try to repeat the original Sanskrit words to keep it alive and put it on record. Whenever I speak about my experience with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I am repeating all those Tamil words I heard directly from him, so that it is on record forever. Spinach. fruits, vegetables, nothing else. Don't come and ask me, can I drink milk, Swamiji? பால் டயல் குடியா, பால் மட்டும் எதுக்கு? Don't try to ask me, oh, can I just add a little milk, Swamiji? Little ghee, Swamiji. Don't try to ask me. I will see, my strength is, I will simply listen whatever my Guru says. My weakness is, I will not listen to anybody else. That is not my weakness. Actually, I feel that is also my strength. Others feel it is my weakness that I don't listen to any one of them. But for me, that is also my strength only. I will listen only to my Guru. I will never question my Guru. And I will never ask for exemption from my Guru. I will never try to cut corners with my Guru walk. Sometimes stupidly I tried and suffered for it for quite a long time. Anyhow, learn the lesson. Just only these three. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these three. Fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. Whatever I am talking is not only I heard from my Guru and practiced in my life. Many of my disciples also practiced in their life. Highly benefited. Every truth I am uttering is verified with the principles of Ayurveda and Paramashiva's teachings about food, medicine, and the great Siddha tradition I inherited from my gurus. So listen. Being true to all of them, I am revealing this science to all of you. As I said many times earlier satsang, I want to repeat now. I love you. I want you happy, healthy, blissful, enlightened. That is why I am revealing all these truths to all of you as it is. See, when I say eat only fruits, vegetables and spinach for 1 month, I know how much sacrifice you need to do. You have to give up your stupid pizza, vanilla ice cream. So many things you have to give up. I know. And let me be very honest. I really don't like to torture you or make you do sacrifices without a real reason. If I am asking you, to go on this diet, mucus-free diet, for 1 month, I really guarantee you, you will wake up from dream state to the waking state and waking state to Turiya state. From Turiya state to Turiya Atita can happen only by initiation. But even if you wake up from waking state to Turiya, it's a great achievement. From Turiya, pushing you to Turiya Atita is too easy for me. That is simple initiation, that's all. One hug, nothing more is needed. One hug, one energization, that's it. So listen. Mucus-free diet not only brings multiple health benefits, it brings tremendous strength to your will, oneness. Anyone wants to achieve Suddhadvaita state should practice mucus-free diet, கபமில்லா உணவு, கபடமில்லா வாழ்வு, கோழையில்லா உடல், உயிர் கோழையில்லா வீரம். I guarantee you 100 times more intense power manifestation when you take mucus-free diet. சளியில்லா உணவு, உடலுக்குள் சளியை சேர்க்காத, சளி கோர்க்காத உணவு. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். சளியில்லா உடல் ஞான பெருவெளியை காட்டும். பொன்னம்பலத்திருந்து என் அப்பன் எனக்கு அருளிய சத்தியத்தை எல்லாம் இன்று மின்னம்பலத்தில் ஏற்றுகின்றேன், ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். பொன்னம்பலத்து இருந்து என் அப்பன் எனக்கு அளித்த சத்தியமெல்லாம் இன்று மின்னம்பலம் ஏற்றுகின்றேன். Please understand, mucus-free diet for a month will make you experience powerful oneness in the knowledge level, in the Shakti, power manifestation level, in Buddhi, awakening level. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, all three will intensely start manifesting when you bring mucus-free diet in your life. For people who just try to do like, let's see what Swamiji says, whether it works for me or not. That e-citizen type people. Okay, let's see how much it works. For that kind of people, I request try at least 1 month. All sincere seekers who really feel, hey, I have to do what Swamiji says. Those sincere kind of people, try for a little longer time. You will experience Kayakalpa when you make your body mucus free, toxins free. Kayakalpa happens in you. You can live long. Hey, I am going to be here in this body, operating this body, healthy, happy, living long life, kicking around. At least next 200 years. I am very clear about it. If you guys are interested in hanging around, enjoying life 200 years, next 200 years with me, then decide to receive this Kayakalpa knowledge and start living in your life. What I am talking now, the alchemistry science mapped to your biochemistry is Kayakalpa science. One of the aspect of Kayakalpa is mucus-free body. Next is detox, toxin-free body. சளியில் உடலும் மலமில் உடலும் திவ்ய சரீரமாகும். சளியில் உடலும் மலமில் உடலும் சஞ்சலமில் மனமாகும்.
அளவில்லாத புண்ணியம் கொண்ட அதி அற்புத பாதுகை, ஆதிதேவ நித்யானந்த பாதம் தாங்கும் பாதுகை. அளவில்லாத புண்ணியம் கொண்ட அதி அற்புத பாதுகை. சோதி தெய்வம் நித்தியம் வரும் சேதி தன்னை கூறவே, சோர்ந்திடாது பிறவி தாங்கும் சீர்மிகுந்த பாதுகை. சோதி தெய்வம் நித்தியம் வரும் சேதி தன்னை கூறவே, சோர்ந்திடாது பிறவி தாங்கும் சீர்மிகுந்த பாதுகை. ஆதி தேவ நித்யானந்த பாதம் தாங்கும் பாதுகை. அளவில்லாத புண்ணியம் கொண்ட அதி அற்புத பாதுகை. ஆதி தேவ நித்யானந்த பாதம் தாங்கும் பாதுகை. அளவில்லா நடை பயில துகள் பிறப்பி பூமியில், ரோக சோக தோஷம் தன்னை தீர்க்கும் சத்திய பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றுதற்கீடனால், பற்றும் பாவம் போக்க பக்தர் பற்றி கொள்ளும் பாதுகை. நித்யனவன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றுதற்கீடனால், பற்றும் பாவம் போக்க பக்தர் பற்றி கொள்ளும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தன்னை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே, பரம நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. சரணடைந்த பக்தர் தன்னை கருணையோடு ஏந்தியே, பரம நித்யன் பாதம் தன்னில் சேர்த்தருளும் பாதுகை. பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை, 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 பாதுகை நித்யன் பாதுகை ஆலயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த.
The technical glitch. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Listen. I'll give you the science of alchemistry. Jnana Rasavadam. Listen carefully. What you eat, you become that. This is the fundamental principle of alchemistry. I am not trying to say if you eat goat today, tomorrow you will become goat. No. If you eat dog, tomorrow you will become dog. No. But if you are continuously eating goat, pig, dog, all those bio-memories will become your bio-memory and they will interfere very strongly and influence very strongly your tendencies, attitudes, memories, action, reaction, perception, your very existence itself. That is why eat food with less biomemory practically no biomemory is air. Pranayamam. Living on pranic energy is the most beautiful way of existing. Then next, almost zero biomemory. Only the persons who are handling their biomemory gets into it. That is water. Then next is fruits, vegetables, spinach. Then next is grains. Then next is animal products like milk, honey. Then next is animal itself, the organs of the animal, flesh, all that. A-class food is pranayamam. Just through the breathing, living. Just breathing and sun rays. Sun rays also is part of the pranayama because in all the prana kriyas, there is a very clear instruction. The place you are supposed to sit for each type of pranayama. Some pranayama, you are asked to sit in the cave. Some you are asked to sit in the open sun. Some you are asked to sit without clothes on the body. Some with clothes. So, the pranayama lifestyle considers sun rays, sunlight also as a food. The A-class food, the royal food is prana and sunlight. Then B-level food is water. C-level food, when I say B-level, I can say water and even juices. C-level food is fruits, vegetables, spinach. D-level food is grains. Then E-level food is the animal products like milk, buttermilk, curd, honey, ghee. Then next lowest is organs of the animal, like a flesh, which carries strong biomemory of that animal, which can influence your biomemory heavily. Be royal. Take only A level, B level, C level food. Don't be a cheap chandala. Only chandalas eat the lowest level food. People try to tell me, oh, in Vedas also there are some rituals where the rishis consumed the animal, the body parts of the animal and flesh. Hey, stop. They were powerful enough even to make the animal's biomemory into divine biomemory. And ritualistically a huge transformation has happened. The whole process is different. Don't try to compare yourself with rishis. And first of all, there is a lot of misinterpretation and manipulation in those verses when they are translated by the non-practicing Hindus and Hindu invaders. Second, that whole alchemy science is different. Don't try to compare yourself to that rishis. Then do what Shankaracharya did. He drank the molten lead and molten steel. You do that. Then you can eat the non-veg which rishis ate. All the time I get this question. Oh, Ram Saratkumar smoked. Your own guru used to smoke. Why are you telling us not to smoke? He never took anything other than cigarette. Very rarely he ate. I lived around him for so many years. Literally from the time I remember seeing him. Maximum I would have seen him eating 10 times. That also in the later period of his life, when Sangha grew up, when organization happened, for the sake of devotees, he used to eat. For years I lived around him. He only smoked. Rarely 2 sips of tea. You also do that? Then smoking is not a problem. If you are not able to do, then don't imitate him. Follow him. Don't imitate him. Imitating is different, following is different. Follow his words. Don't try to imitate. Let me solve this issue once for all. What I am revealing is the science of alchemistry, making your body for enlightenment and power manifestation. I am not interested in wasting your time. If you want to argue with the doctor who is giving you the diet for healing your worst disease, Bhavaroga, worse than cancer, doctor doesn't have time to argue with you and convince. He can only give the truths. He can only reveal the greater science to you. So I am only going to reveal the greater science to you. All my disciples enjoy. Use this and make yourself enlightened. I also have a very powerful recipe to cleanse all the mucus you acquired in your body. In many of your internal organs, the inflammation Inflammation causes multiple disorders. If there's an inflammation in the liver, it becomes fatty liver. If there's an inflammation in your intestine, inner layer, it becomes ulcer. Inflammation causes multiple different various diseases. I have a very powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and 1/4 spoon turmeric powder, all organic. 1/2 spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I am projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, 1/4 spoon of turmeric, 1/2 teaspoon jeera. Boil in water. Crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kayakalpa. Jeera is cumin seeds. Geera. Cumin seeds. I should say this is one of the nectar. Please understand. Many of our devotees may ask, garlic, Swamiji bans garlic. Listen, as a medicine you can take. Garlic and onion should not be taken as a regular food, but as a medicine you can take. Now this is for detox and for medicinal purpose. 1 month for Turyatita Samyama. When you do the mucus-free diet, take this every night. Now, you should see this satsang 2-3 times. You will understand how you make many out of you and create fear, greed, guilt, suffering, pains, and run your life drama. You terrorize yourself. Even the elephant which is chasing you, anaconda which is chasing you, dinosaur which is chasing you in your dream is you, nobody else. Swamiji, I can believe even the dinosaur, anaconda, snake which is chasing me in my dream is me. Even that I can understand logically. But how do you convince me? My wife is me. Go for mucus-free diet for 1 month, you will understand. Even the partners of your nightmare is you. Whether partners of your nightmare or partners of your wet dream, they are all extension of you. Same way in the waking state. Same way in the Turiya state. Mucus-free diet will make you understand this drama you are doing, making actually in the dream when you become multiple and empower all those multiple people, and you yourself believe these multiple people are influencing you. I will call that only as the real multiple personality disorder. And when you try to do the same thing in your waking state, I will call that as a conscious multiple personality disorder. Watch this satsang multiple times, you will understand every level how when you delude yourself from the oneness, you manifest multiple and try to make your life suffering. How when you start understanding the oneness, step by step you grow knowledge, jnana, and you grow shakti, then you grow buddhi, wake up in every level. And how this alchemy science which I am giving you, the mucus-free food will help you in raising yourself next. And how it will help you manifest powers. You will understand everything step by step. And I tell you, all the Adinavasis, Kailasavasis, if you just go for mucus-free diet, all problems inside Adinam will be solved. It is internal inflammation that is responsible for your external bursting. If you are using anger in your lifestyle, day-to-day life, to get what you want done, you are stupid, chandala. You are full of inflammation inside. Go for mucus-free diet. Mucus-free diet will make anger-free management in your life. In Sangha, if somebody is screaming at you, tell them, take up mucus-free diet. Mucus-free diet will make a person anger-free management. You will just know how to get what you want done through others or through you, anger-free. Mucus-free diet, anger-free life. And one more thing, when you make yourself mucus-free, you become so energetic, so alive. You will be like Papa, Skandamata. She turns the whole room upside down in 3 minutes. 3 minutes is the time for her. That's it. Nothing will be in its place. And it will take 3 days for you to arrange the room again back. That high energy. Mucus-free diet will bring such high energy in you. You will be intensely workaholic. Intensely workaholic. Mucus-free diet will make all of you workaholic. So naturally you will not use anger on yourself and on others to get what you want done. When you don't use anger on you, you will not use it on others also. Your life will become anger free. When your oneness gets broken and you go lower and lower, the lowest level of existence is anger. Mucus-free diet will raise you. By law. Now, in Kailasa, I am passing an executive order. With the blessings of Ganapati and Paramashiva and all the Kailasha's beings, anger cannot be used inside you or outside you for any purpose. All Kailasavasis, listen. See, for all the e-Kailasians, people who are in your own place, just followers or some, okay, the casual followers. For you all, this is a spiritual instruction. For all Kailasians, Adinavasis, this is law. Anger cannot be used internally towards yourself or externally towards others for any purpose, for any reason. Anger is banned. Anger has no justification. Without any justification, anger is banned. From today, it's a executive order. Past is past. From today, this is a law for all Kailasians. Spiritual advice and spiritual suggestion for all e-Kailasians. For all e-Kailasians, spiritual advice: don't use anger internally on you or on others for any purpose. For all Kailasians, Adinavasis, this is a law for you. Anger, inflammation, boiling, losing temper cannot be used internally or externally for any purpose. This is a law. Understand? Mucus-free diet will make your life Kailasa. So the essence of today's satsang is mucus-free diet will take you to Kailasa. கோழையில் வாழ்க்கை கைலாயம் கொண்டு செல்லும். So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Kailasa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
mucus-free diet, which is the game changer. When we align to the mucus-free diet, the very lease of life will extend. And as we all, the many human beings suffered with the anger, the very concept of anger itself will disappear in our lives. It is a liberation technique on which we all will be completely liberated from the anger, and the very extension of lifespan, and we all will be just kicking around, being around with Swamiji in Kailasa for next 200 years. Imagine how, even to think, it is such a joy. So everybody, join us for the next pre-satsang. Join us for the mucus-free diet. Join Kailasa for the Hindu oaths. And wish you all for a good day and good night. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Now let us all conclude with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham.